Okay, do I have sound? Yes, I have sound. You guys have sound. Hello! Welcome back to the show. We're doing X4 right now. And we're going to keep pushing into the Xenon sectors because the Earl King is just too good at this. So, let's get going. And I see you there, Vibe Master. How are you doing tonight? You've got me up alongside Melvor Idol as you do some code. Ooh. What are you coding? Out of curiosity. Alright, I want this thing to get going because I want this to go green. And then we start pushing the next sector, Matrix 79B. Just gotta wait for those energy cells. Do you have energy cells? No, you have nothing. What are you doing? Oh, right. You're supposed to be the trader for this, but we can't trade until at least the first module is put in because we need a manager. Okay. Where are these ships? Okay, so it is my... No. Yeah, it's my ship. Okay. At least I'm not paying for them. That's good. Doing some hobby game dev that you hope someday will replace your not hobby game dev day job. Oh, you're a game dev? Neat. Did I know that? How have I been? I've been busy. That stupid truck of mine decided that it wanted to lose a wheel bearing, so I had to rush and get a wheel bearing replaced on it because I am going out of town tomorrow and I have to pull a trailer and I need my truck. And things were gonna get a little bit nuts. So I got it done, but I've been a little bit on the stressed side over that. Where is... Okay, what ship is it? It is EVC 754. Hold up. Oh, he's right there. Okay. Beauty. Hey, Nolan, welcome to the show. How are you doing this morning? You're a developer manager. Okay. Not game related. But I mean, you know, it's a step in the right direction, right? At least you're in the industry. That's pretty good. Wheel bearings suck. Yes, they do. Especially the pressed ones. You like the ones that bolt in, easy to change. Well, yeah, easier to change. But that means you got to do the whole hub, which is often a lot more expensive. But that is actually the route that I went. Hey, Critical! 7 months. Holy smokes. Have I been doing this that long? Thank you, Critical. Welcome to the show. How are you doing tonight? And Vibe Master with a gift to Nolan. Vibe Master, you're awesome. Thank you very much. You're doing all right? It's good to hear. I am not doing too bad. I was just telling Vibe Master I had some unexpected emergency maintenance I needed to do on my truck again. Eventually, it will reach the point where it's reliable. Oh, man. Thank you, thank you. You guys are nuts. Oh, man. Nolan, you exist? Hey, at least you exist. At least we know you're here. Okay. Dumping energy cells? I should have everything I need. No. What, Let's see, what does a hype train need? Sub gifts or bits? Ah, man. I don't know. I don't think we need a repeat of your introduction there, Critical. But he's going for it. Thank you for the bits. And I'm not even doing anything exciting yet. I'm just sitting here waiting for... I think for a ship to dock. Need one more independent person. Well, we've only got 3 viewers, so I don't think it's gonna... happen. But I appreciate the commitment. Oh, wait. Why am I moving you? What do you need to... Oh, you're just undock. It's fine. Someone donate a bit. I mean, you know, honestly, it's just the investment of the 7-month-long streak is incredible. I'm actually honestly shocked that it's I've been going this long and you've been subbed that long. That's amazing. You're gonna jump off and play Phasmo for a bit. All right, back later. Sounds good. Have fun playing Phasmo. Don't get haunted in the butt. That's why you play the game. Do I even want to know what Phasmo is? You're scaring me. Why are you alive? Don't you have guns? Yeah, you have guns. All right. I feel like those guys are having issues because I'm standing right beside them. I'm going to teleport out. It's a Phasmophobia game.
Hazard entering.
Spooky skeleton simulator.
Cascade 15.
Ooh. All right. Co-op? Do you like haunt your buddies or get haunted by your buddies? There we go. All right, admin center is being built. It's good. Let's check in on this trading station. Shield and turret and advanced electronics. Ooh, we are getting some advanced electronics. Okay. That's good. We're getting some field coils, getting some hull parts. Shield components and turret components are the problem. So here we go. Turret components.
Danger. Hazardous region
They've
detected.
got everything they need. They just need more speed. Copy. Alright. And let's add up here. Might not go this way. I might have to flip it around.
Danger. Hazardous region detected.
Having trouble. Let's see. Yeah, it's Phasmophobia is co-op. You go to a haunted location and try to figure out what type of ghost is there before it wrecks you. Okay. Interesting. Different kinds of different traits and tools you need to establish their type. It's brilliant for the first 50 rounds. Past that, you're not sure how people play it. Maybe they've updated it, so it's better now. I mean, I don't know. You can get longevity out of. I mean, a very simple concept can be very enduring if you, if it's your thing, I guess. I don't know. Okay, there is absolutely no way this pier is gonna
hazardous region
fit
detected.
In here. I need. I think I need to expand. I need to expand this plot a little bit. There we go. There's a 4-way dock that's really small that might be good for that application. I think the issue was that the where this docking collision mesh was
Danger.
Interfering with
hazardous
the
region detected.
Other station modules. So I'm still gonna cram it in. Well, actually, no, I shouldn't. I definitely shouldn't cram it in there. I'm gonna cram it as far this way as I can. So the docking exclusion collision box is just slightly inside the actual mesh of the module. So getting it right along the edge here, the collision mesh was colliding with the container there. So there was just no way it was going to go in. The 4-way dock, I don't know if it would have been any better for the docking exclusion zone. Could have still caused some problems. Okay, all right, that's turret components.
Danger. Hazardous region detected.
Shield components. All right, there are so many shield modules here. How do I not... What is... Let's see, time until resources are depleted, 3 hours. No, it's got plenty of resources. So the 6 modules are just not enough? Man, that seems hard to believe.
Something hit us.
Requesting permission to dock. Docking permission granted.
Oh, come on. I can't right-click on you. Unbelievable.
Danger. Hazardous region detected.
Station designer still needs a lot of work. There's no way around it. A lot of work. Alright, just 2 more. Just a little bit of a bump. We'll see if that does enough. Alright. And how are we doing?
Danger. Hazardous region detected.
Admin center wise. Alright, admin center is almost up. That'll be good. 2 minutes. You can drop down a manager and get moving. What do we do? Oh yeah, rattlesnakes. That'll kill a minute. Where?
Danger.
How many rattlesnakes
Hazardous
do I have?
region detected.
That's a rattlesnake. He's also just flying and waiting.
Hello there.
Noticed I was using some precise controls. You had no idea they were a thing. Are there precise rotation tools as well? Okay. So what I've done is I'm cheating. So in production, in the production screen here. So first off, the roll precision is actually pretty simple. If I find something small here. Right, so roll precision, you've got, or, you know, any type of rotation, you know, you've
Danger.
got full freeform.
Hazardous region detected.
You can hold down shift, and that will snap at 2 degrees. And under the settings menu up here, you can set your discrete angle step. So you can get yourself some fine control over rotation that way, which has always been more than enough for me. But the the very precise movement that I was doing, this little nudge, this is actually not part of X4. This is actually a auto hotkey script that is set up so that as long as I hold down the left mouse button, my arrow keys, up, down, left, right, will shift my cursor 1 pixel in whatever direction I push. It's
Danger.
just extremely handy
Hazardous region detected.
in X4, so I use it. If you want it, I can get you the code for the auto hotkey script to do that if you want it. I can post it on Discord. Because it is extremely handy when you're trying to precision line things up. Okay. What was I doing? I think... hold on. One of these guys is prepped properly, right? All beams, okay. I can do that. Argon beams. Let's make sure I've got as
Danger.
much cash as I can
Hazardous
get.
region detected.
Hello there.
Oh, wait, no, there's, my trading station needs a lot of cash. If I accept, it's going to cause a problem. Okay, accept all estimates. Drag this back to like 3. Nope, I gave something else credits. Oh, dang it. This. Okay, are we good? 55 mil? Alright. That's plenty. Let's get you beam weapons. So you had no idea you could change the rotation amount. Also, autocue would be handy. You keep meaning to look into things like that, but you've just never gotten around to it. Okay, yeah, not a problem. I will share that as soon as I get a minute.
Danger. Hazardous region detected.
Yeah, I'm a bit of a nerd for auto hotkey. I do a lot with it.
Hello there. Hello.
Okay. Alright, that'll get that done. Now, for these other two guys, so I'm gonna bring them along and have them join in the fun here. We're going to set them to attack fighters, and then we're gonna
Danger.
make medium
Hazardous
beams all
region
missile
detected.
defense. And then the rattlesnake has the benefit of having its really big guns, which it's going to use to attack everything. So hopefully we get a good, well-rounded destroyer out of this. Aha! We've got all of Tharka's Cascade. Yes. Beautiful. All right. I'm going to just steal a manager right out of the... Oh, you guys are really good service crew, though. All right, but Jaren, you suck at being a service crew. You are now going to be a manager.
Danger. Hazardous region detected.
Docking permission granted.
Beauty. For the time being, you are going to trade for build storage, and you will trade for regular storage later once stuff is built. And now we start working on
Entering
79B.
Tharka's Cascade. 17.
Let's do this. Zoom, zoom. Oh, stand by.
Entering system matrix number 79B.
Alright, what do we have going on? Cock, that's good. Lots of aqueduct. And aqueduct, aqueduct, aqueduct. There's a Xenon station. We're gonna head that way. I should get ready to put defense stations in momentarily.
Unknown station.
Well, I know what it is. Oh, that was close. Okay. I'm gonna get shot badly. Yep. Alright, there we go. Out of range. That was hard on the shields. Ended up a little bit too far away. All right. Taking hits. Trying to strafe down, but it is not working. So we're gonna hit the reverse here. Alright, well that hurt. Okay, we are right underneath it. And far enough away that it can't shoot me. So let's take a look. Do I have... I have 5 repair drones, but none of them are active. I guess that means I need service crew. Congratulations, you all really suck at your jobs. Oh man. I suspect I am going to be down some hull for quite a while here.
Defense drone. Defense drone.
All right, let's see. Let's make sure. I'm gonna stand up. It's gonna keep holding position. Doesn't have any special orders. It's not gonna do anything stupid like fly away and get shot. Bring in the Asgards. Oh, no, stop. I had you selected. That was a mistake. Move. Autopilot active.
Disengage.
Crying out loud, pilot. Learn to fly yourself, would you? I just love the firepower that comes off this thing. It's incredible. Alright, Asgards are on the way, and the rattlesnakes are close behind. Beautiful. And this rattlesnake is done as well. Ooh, hold on. Attack fighters. Missile defense. Missile defense. Missile defense. Missile defense. Oh, no, attack fighters. That was supposed to be blanket statement, not just beam one. There we go. Okay, fighters missile defense, and fighters missile defense, and fighters missile defense. Perfect. Those guys are good. How are you doing? Okay, most of the important stuff is there. But I really just can't put out enough field coils, hey? No, wait, field coils weren't the problem. Turret components and shield components were the problem. Building another one, and it needs more resources. Shield components also still needs resources to complete the construction. Okay. And you are done building. You have your drones. You have some shield components. Alright, you do have a little bit of everything. Except turret components, but you know. Probably because you need them. Oh no, look at that! You've actually got all your turrets as well. Beautiful. You are done. You're fine. Alright. Once again, whoops, no, let's stand up and make sure that the Earl King doesn't go flying away. Does not appear like it's going to. Let's bring the Asgard into position.
Hello there.
Xenon defense platform.
Let's go around a tiny bit. Come on, travel drive. Hello. All right. Now, how close do we get to make these things work? Apparently that works. All right. Alright, no flying weight. You just sit right there. We'll go to the next one. Actually, I don't know what's better. I think I'm gonna try going for the top and go top down on this thing. Close enough. King's still doing his thing. That Asgard, even though it's in range of its main guns, is not doing anything. I guess hold position doesn't enable the big guns. Alright. We're going to see if I can tell these two rattlesnakes here to attack and see what they do. Hopefully they don't completely suck. No boost. Alright, where's the third rattle? Oh, something exploded. There's the third rattle. I don't know if I should even shoot or just wait and see what those rattlesnakes do. I'm really hoping they're smart enough to fly just into weapon range and start shooting. Hopefully. Come on, rattle. This guy's skill as a captain is terrible. Oh no. Okay. Placing with best crew member. There we go.
Something hit us.
Activating travel drive.
Just ignore. Just stay put. Wait. You are definitely getting hit by graviton turrets.
Hello there.
How are you taking that kind of damage? No, you're not. Why are your shields getting hammered so hard? because I was out of range and the game decided that the station should be able to hit me. Ugh, that's dumb. That's a real low attention combat problem if I ever saw one. No! What are you doing? I forgot to clear his fly order. Oh man.
Autopilot
Bloody
disengaged.
autopilot, man. Alright, is the rattlesnake gonna do anything? Oh, the back rattlesnake's gonna do something.
Explosion imminent. Not really doing anything, those rattlesnakes. My plasma cannons are working fine, though. How many ships do I have in this fight? 5? Imperial Majesty, 2 Asgards, 2 rattlesnakes. Rattlesnake.
And the rattlesnake is getting hammered. Because of course it is. And I can't teleport to it because why? Okay.
We were hit. Yes.
Come on. Alright, a little bit of hull damage, but I think I'll be okay. But this other rattlesnake is just doing nothing for some reason. Which, I mean, is, I guess, is better than dying. Now he'll just run into me. Yeah, that's good. Explode already. There we go. Okay. That part is done. It's just these two bits. Ever played Pulsar Lost Colony? No, I think you've talked about it before, but no, I haven't actually played it. Remanning what looked to be a turret reminded you of the game. What turret was I manning?
Rattlesnake.
My rattlesnake? Nolan's gonna second Pulsar, yeah.
Explosion imminent.
All right.
Danger. Xenon defense platform.
Okay. Other rattlesnake is going in for a I don't know, to get slapped, I guess. Me playing that with some of my viewers could be awesome. And yeah, as you find yourself going to say, it's like playing an episode of Star Trek. We've probably talked about it before. Yeah, you've definitely talked about it before. 5-man co-op. Captain, pilot, engineer, scientist. Weapons are the roles. Interesting. Well, then maybe I will see in the near future if I can pick the game up. Maybe try to organize some people first, and then yeah, jump in and stream some Pulsar. It's like Star Trek Bridge Crew, except you've not been transported or accidented into your seat. So you're a little bit more prepared for what's going on. Come on, explode. There we go, exploded. Okay. One station down. No idea how many more to go. Let's bring in the other rattlesnake. And let's go see if we can get underneath
Hello there.
that solar power plant. We'll bust it up too. So in the default ship, when you fire the main turret, it imparts some rotation onto the ship. Interesting. So a pilot and weapons guy kind of need to coordinate. It's one of like 50 synergies in the area. Captain and engineer can argue about whether lights or oxygen are critical during a fight to save power. If I've ever played FTL, it's like that, but a 3D and co-op and much more interactive. Interesting. But really, why would lights be necessary in a firefight? I mean, I guess if the interior of your ship is completely black, then you're kind of screwed, but... Actually... No, actually, I can see that... I can definitely see that conversation
Solar
happening
power
because... Really... You know, if you're really strapped for power... You're in the middle of a firefight. As long as the hull is pressurized, you're holding some oxygen, so if life support isn't technically functional, you've still got a bit of time. Not a lot, but a bit. Oxygen is never necessary, says the robot engineer. I mean, yeah, if the robot is programmed to only care about the ship, then sure. But if the robot cares about the crew, then I feel like it should be aware that oxygen is necessary. Robot engineer is a troll combo. You get boarded during some fights, lights are helpful to see enemies. Ah, yeah. Yeah, I can see that. Actually have a graviton turret shooting at me. This is mental. Far away am I? I'm right at the edge. Alright. Got a ways to go to get inside here. That'll do it. Let's see if that's high enough up that they don't get shot. Not that we'd be likely to get so many people together, but there is a cool mod also that allows for multiple ships, albeit that they jump together and can't run the galaxy separately. But, I mean, multiple ships is pretty cool. But, yeah, I would be interested to know if we could really scrape together enough people. With enough warning, like enough planning, I'm sure we could scrape together at least 4 viewers to be the crew of one ship. But I don't know how much more than that we'd get. Okay, rattlesnake's coming in. Okay, all three of them are going to be lining up from above, which should give them a pretty good firing solution on the majority of that station. I don't know about that. It's awesome, but each ship is up to 5 people. You think this channel will be able to do a one-ship run? Yeah, I would. I would hope we could do a one-ship run. I'd like to see it. Alright, so the Earl King is getting slapped around pretty good. Whoops, I think I just cycled buttons. Can also play solo as it has AI crew. Obviously, it's less fun. Yeah, I mean, that would definitely be less fun.
Rattlesnake.
Playing with real people would be really fun. I like that. And plus, I mean, you know, if you're gonna play a game like that, you kind of gotta play with the stream, don't you? In your opinion, Vibe Master, it's depressing solo. Yeah. Yeah, I get that.
Rattlesnake.
Alright, it's like they don't know how to use their main guns or something.
Rattlesnake.
Because they,
Solar power plant. Rattlesnake. Rattlesnake.
its command is attack power plant. It is definitely not attacking the power plant. It is just sitting flat above it. Hold on. These defense drones blew up one of my turrets? How dare they? Yeah, right there. Well, that's brutal. Get together with your friends, co-workers, and play sometimes. Kenan would have to be the captain. I'd hope I'm the captain. Although I'll be honest, having zero experience in the game, I might have to relegate myself to a lower position. Let somebody else be the captain. At least until I get the hang of it. This is... These guys are just useless. They are doing nothing. I don't get it. I really don't get it. Alright, we're gonna do something different. See if that works. Coordinated attack. Well, their turrets are set to attack fighters and defend against missiles, but they have main guns. They've got big guns, so shouldn't they use them? Because beam turrets, frankly, don't have long enough range to safely engage this station. So I wanted them to just use their big primary guns. I don't know, maybe that's stupid, maybe that won't work. Yeah, I was bad at using main batteries. Oh, why am I not surprised? The thing that always messed with X for you was the sector discrepancies. Yeah. Don't try it that way though, because as I know you favor opposite approach of F main batteries, turrets all the way. Yeah, and the problem is that rattlesnakes have a lot of forward firepower and not a ton of turret firepower. I mean, they have... If you slap big plasmas on them, they've got some turret firepower. But I wanted their primary guns, their turrets to all be dedicated to fighters.
Solar power plant.
Because I felt like it would work. But apparently it doesn't. But if I turn on the... If I change the turrets to attack all enemies, I suspect they're going to dive bomb the station and then just die. Because that seems like a thing they would do.
Main advantage, rattlesnake for your fleet styles and the turret layout isn't complete garbage. It is almost.
Yeah, you can bring 4 of them to bear right off the front, which is pretty good. Yeah, even with coordinated attack, they don't move. All right. Attack all enemies. Let's see what they do. What kind of start do you usually play? I'm a big fan of custom start, actually, but this start was the smuggler start.
So our fleet comp is mostly Sins and Rattlesnakes, both with good turret layouts, and one serves as your fast tech, the other is your heavy brawlers.
Yeah, Sins are pretty Pretty beefy. Alright, so they're using beam weapons.
Rattlesnake. Rattlesnake. Rattlesnake.
But they still aren't turning down to shoot with their main guns. No one usually goes for the scientist start to skip the PHQ, or the pioneer start as the PHQ stuff gets done fast. That's why I like custom start. You can just say, yes, I have a PHQ already. Done deal.
Solar power plant. Rattlesnake.
But it's still only one of them.
Rattlesnake.
Even though I've got all three of them set to attack all enemies, only one of them is actually shooting.
Asgard.
This guy, I think, has... Well, he did have plasma turrets firing for a minute. Let's get him in range and get his plasmas going.
Usually favor keeping your fleet on level with the station close enough, and you just sit in the station and ensure that they are facing the right way. Attack orders for caps are best and effective, and it worse suicide.
Yeah, oh yeah, definitely suicidal. I've definitely had that problem. That was why I put them up top. Because if I put them up top, when they blow something up and acquire a new target, it will be somewhere relatively close to being in range. Whereas if I bring them in on level and they aggro the wrong thing, they can fly for the wrong thing and fly right into a whole bunch of guns.
Solar power plant.
All right, plasma.
Explosion imminent.
All right, that should be plenty close enough.
Explosion imminent.
What I really need is just multiple Earl Kings. That's what I need.
Earl King.
Park 2 or 3 of them down here. No problem. Although I do find it interesting that I haven't really run into like a response fleet that has decided they want to come blow me up here.
The fundamental difference is the attack order you never give, so they maintain position until you tell them otherwise. It's probably quite a bit slower on average, but as long as you're paying attention, not doing something stupid, you won't ever lose the capture boost station.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, parking them around, carefully parking things around the station works. Absolutely. I mean, case in point, the Earl King is just parked around the station. But, you know, the Rattlesnake has some really impressive forward firepower. So I wanted to use them. And apparently they... can't fire. I don't know. It's makes me miss the days of my massive murder blob of 200 behemoths that just roasted everything. This is a much slower process. Oh, I'm on the Daniel Jackson. I thought I was on the Earl King again. I was like, why can't I teleport back to this ship? What's wrong? I'm already there. Derp. Oh no.
Perhaps today is a good day to die.
Really?
Prepare for ramming speed!
Alright. Let's ram them. Okay, waiting for travel drive to charge. So if we're gonna ram them, we're gonna ram them right. Back up.
Solar power plant.
Normally there's an audio cue to say, yeah, you're charged. Alright, let's just assume it's good. Oh yeah. Well, hey, that's one way to get away from the station. Alright, we hit it. Didn't do much, but we hit it. That was actually kind of interesting. We're going to do it again.
Alternatively, I could use the Asgard Queen to target the L turrets in the station and hold the attack. We guarantee that the M turrets won't kill a cap, but definitely will use the long time notice that your ship is doing something.
Yeah, it would definitely give me some reaction time because impulse turrets definitely don't melt as hard as graviton turrets do.
I'm out of coffee.
Darn it. Alright, I'm assuming We're good. I'm just gonna wait for the big laser beam to cool down.
Although a tip on that is, rather than trying to exit turret range, it's often faster to switch turrets on nearby ships to attack your target and then just destroy the remaining M turrets.
On M turrets, sure. On L turrets, it depends on your ship. All right, ramming them again. You will fear my laser face.
Explosion imminent.
Exploded. Beauty.
Explosion imminent.
Ooh, that one exploded too. Perfect. If step 1 is done correctly, there will never be an L turret to contend with. I mean, if it's done correctly, and if the Xenon aren't able to repair, because I have seen Xenon repair turrets on many occasions. Let's switch over to Bzzzt. And let's hit this thing with a laser beam. Oh, come on and turn. Oh, it should have hit. Come on. Am I too far away? Oh, yeah, no, I might be too far away. 14 kilometers. Hey, as soon as I stepped out of that Asgard, it's flying away too. Because it has a move order. No, stop it. No move order. Perfect.
After you kind of gave up with Vanilla X for its shortcomings, you did find a fantastic mod that adds attack orders and turret targeting, orders for attacking subsystems, makes fighter swarms much more viable for any cap station piracy, works but also for cap ships attacking stations. You can have them knock out any turret that happens to be visual.
Wow, Egosoft, get on this mod, because that sounds great. Like, everything about that sounds good.
Solar power plant. Asgard.
Alright, we are going to not just let you autopilot away. Yeah, you're fine. What's wrong with this guy over here? No, I do definitely miss the old destroyer just spam.
Xenon Station.
Oh, how far away are you? Did I fly right past? No. Where? This way. I rotated past it. No.
Solar power plant.
There we go. That's what I was looking for. Man. Just select the stupid thing just to get an icon for it. Speaking of Vanilla X4, you've been a little concerned with how radio silent they seem to have gotten. There's been no new beta builds since June. I'm going to be optimistic, and I'm going to say the reason there hasn't been much in the way of communication or bugs fixes is because they are all hands on deck for the next expansion. That's what I'm going with. Is it true? Not a clue. Just what I'm going with. It's a dinosaur. Okay. Explode time. We got it. Sweet. Alright, yeah, rattlesnakes are useless. So be it. And I'd say I'm impressed with the Earl King, but
Hello there.
I mean that's kind of an understatement. This thing is amazing. Although now it's about to be a very difficult time to fly because of all these wrecks that are going to get stuck in my geometry. Okay. Where is the next Xenon base? Is that it right there? Not either of those. Well, maybe.
Xenon Station.
Well, you might be right. Okay. We'll go this way.
It doesn't say that there wouldn't be any announcements at Gamescom back in August, but given the last DLC, you're slightly concerned that we're going to end up with another gimmick and not any actual major game.
That would be really disappointing. I really want to see some major content patch. SethPunk91, welcome to the show. Thank you for stopping by. You're asking, you're buying this tomorrow. Do you get the patch 5.0 if you only get the base game? Yes, you do. And along with that, you can get, you even get, I think, Manticores, the M recycling ship as well, even if you don't buy the DLC for it. I think you just can't build the recycling stations yourself. I think is the way that goes. Oh, I got really close. Okay. Hang on. There goes my turrets. Fly. 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 Hey, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. The Manticore was patched 5.0. Along with, you think, the salvage station modules, which was the L salvage. It was the L salvage ship that was DLC content. Okay. Yeah, I haven't actually played 5.0 without DLC, so I don't know exactly what it gets, but I remembered them saying the Manticore was for everybody. I will say, you know, the somewhat lack of enthusiasm surrounding Tides of Avarice notwithstanding, the other DLCs have all been absolutely fantastic for this game. But if the... guess it depends what the hesitation is. I mean, base game alone is very, very playable. And is in a better state now than it ever has been before. So if it's a situation where you're maybe just not sure if you are really going to like the game, I guess that's fine. But I do definitely recommend DLC. They add a lot. Beta build for 5.0 before it released did give access to the station modules, but you don't know if it changed on release or not. If the 5.0 beta build gave access to the station modules, I'm gonna guess that base 5.0 update will include the station modules. I can't see Egosoft taking away content from the base game. Hey, Drevos, welcome to the show. How are you doing tonight? Do you get new areas with the DLC too? Yes, you do. I can kind of show that off here if you want. Just give me a second to get back out of weapons range of this stupid little station, and I will show you kind of what we've got here. Please just stop shooting me. Alright, I think we're good, but I think... Oh yeah, they busted up a lot of my guns. I'm going to be here a while. Else you're doing all right. Good to hear. All right, so if we look over here on the west side of the map, this green bit down here and all of this white stuff right here, that is all Cradle of Humanity. So base game does not have any of these sectors in it. And then this here, I believe these here, and this stuff over here. There's some missing. I haven't explored everything yet, but all of this up in the north here was all Split Vendetta DLC. So base game won't have any of these sectors up here. And then these 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, these 5 here. Well, I mean, Avarice is technically 3, but it's in one square. But these Here are the Tides of Avarice DLC, so these won't be available in the base game either. You'll just have this bit of a void here. There's some more stuff down here that is part of the base game. I just haven't explored it yet this run. It's a lot of sectors. Yeah, I think I counted 114 with all the DLC. It's a very big game. Alright, I don't know if this is what I was actually aiming at, but let's... just tell everybody to attack this and see what happens. Where are... That's on our station. Where's my fleet here? 114. Don't quote me on that exact number. It's something over 100. I'm just kind of winging it with the 114 there. Excited to dive in. It's good. It's good. I really hope you enjoy it. It is one of my favorite games of all time. Or, well, the X series in general have been some of my favorite games. And yeah, I'm always excited when somebody finds the game.
Want to make this your spare time kind of game, like what Skyrim was back in the day?
Oh man. Oh yes, Skyrim. I would say the difference for me personally, this can be different for everybody else, but the difference for me between jumping into something like Skyrim and jumping into something like X4 is Skyrim, I could jump in, go adventuring, waste, an hour, hacking and slashing something, and then, carry on with what I was doing earlier. With X4, you jump in and 2 or 3 hours go by and you're like, wow, all I did was design a station. All I did was, get in a fight. All I did was, it seems like X4 seems to suck you in a lot more in my experience. If I'm not careful, I spend way too long
Rattlesnake.
in this game. All right, come on, guys. You've never played them. They scare the hell out of you, but itching to play a space sim. I wish they had a Star Wars mod of some kind. They do. Interworlds. I haven't played it, but everybody that I've talked to that has played it really likes the Star Wars mod. It looks like an absolutely fantastic Star Wars game. But what about the X series scares the hell out of you?
Rattlesnake. Rattlesnake. Rattlesnake.
Come on, rattlesnakes.
Xenon Station.
Be forewarned, you're fairly certain the Star Wars Interworlds requires DLCs to play.
Yes, it absolutely does. All of them. I'm pretty sure it even needs Tides of Avarice.
The depth you think is the biggest thing. You hear micromanaging, everything can be crazy.
Micromanaging can take a lot, yeah.
If X4 scares you, don't look at Eve.
Yeah. Oh, and the rattlesnake is getting in nice and close to get shot. Beautiful. Stand by. Yeah, if I can be completely honest with X4, I really wish there was a little bit better automation. You do end up microing things a little bit more than I'd like. Hey, Crow Dragon! Welcome back. It has been a while. How are you doing? Work changed your shifts. Oh, no. Well, I'm glad to see you're back.
Eve is also wild, but you feel like you need a good corp to really do the things you want to do. It feels like
I played Eve for quite a while without a corp. I can't say I found it strictly necessary to be in a corp, but I don't know. At the same time, you know, maybe I wouldn't have stopped playing if I was in a corp. I don't know. But I had fun. I had fun as a solo player in Eve. Alright, just stand just a second. I need to. Come on, hit him. There we go. Ugh, damage.
no one usually find the X4 micromanages often a set and forget type of deal. You don't often find yourself retasking anything combat chips.
Yeah, I find that you know, every once in a while you'll come back to a station and you realize that they'll end up they will have ended up gridlocked because they lost their traders to pirates or something, and you got to go in and figure out, you know, exactly what's been blown up and try to replace it. It would be really nice if there was an easy way to just reorder things that have been destroyed or something like that. I don't know.
Nah, solo, if you stick it out in high security areas and do all the solo stuff, all the skill recommendations that you like. But you do get more in a corp, less stress, have a pretty low radar. No place is safe in the game. No, not even high sec is safe in that game. I've been ganked several times in high sec. Often from code who just want to ruin your day and not necessarily want to actually get anything off you. Buddy got held ransom because he decided to stream it as a new player. Ooh, yeah, that can go poorly very quickly. The waterfall industry mechanics in Eve definitely require a corp. You'd go crazy with the risk doing it solo.
Yeah, that was one thing that I tried.
Solar power plant.
I tried to be self-sufficient. And I was at the point where I'd collected blueprints enough I could print my own destroyers. I think I had 1 or 2 battlecruiser BPOs, so that I could kind of just YOLO some Tech 1 stuff around and have some fun with it. But the cost of replacing them in material was pretty high anyways, so I never did do much of that.
in high security too. You play your size. Honestly, now that it's peacetime, everybody's been hunting code. One side believes in doing what you want to make money. One side believes in shared wealth and making rules. Oh no, I'm all about just do what you want.
Xenon defense platform.
Yeah, I mean, the part that sucks is that, you know, sometimes, you know, the thing that's fun isn't always the thing that makes you money, which makes it a little bit sucky. I mostly just ran missions and did PvE. Both sides absolutely hate code. Everybody hates code. I mean, I'm not even entirely convinced that code doesn't hate code. They need a reorder ship of destroyed function for stations. Yeah, exactly, right? Like something, or, you know, a better... Something better in the, hey, you lost a ship notification. Like, at the moment, like, if one of my ships get blown up and I click on it, it doesn't actually tell me what the ship was. Alright, which is really frustrating. Needed level 4 mission farms and wormhole mining and hacking. Yeah. Yeah, I did a lot of level 4 missions. I did... when the Trig stuff first came out, I did a ton of... those anomalies. I don't remember what they were called now. Where you jump in, fight 3 or 4 waves of Trigs, and then carry on. And you got a pretty good bounty at the end of it. I did a lot of that right before I quit. Wormhole mining and hacking, the real adrenaline pumping stuff. Yeah, wormholes were a whole different animal. I used the most time I spent in wormholes was just finding ways to you know, take a back way in and out of null. That was really all I used them for, but they worked. What is peacetime? I think peacetime is when so much stuff has been exploded that everybody has to rebuild instead of shooting at each other. But I mean, even after this most recent war, I think they're still fighting. There's still a lot of I haven't played in 2 years now, but I'm still part of the subreddit, so I see some of what's going on, but I know it's not really peacetime right now. I'm gonna go back to setting these guys back to attack fighters. I want to see if they actually rush in or if they just suck. So high. Why? Good enough. Webmaster used to do solo nullsec sites in a Tengu. Absolutely loved it. Some of the most emerging gameplay ever. Jarvis, you did a data site in a wormhole and got a nice 5 bill payout. What? Wow. That's a lot of money. According to Dravos, peacetime in Eve is when goons and Seppi aren't actively running missions on one another.
because they just had a 6 Trill ISK battle. Yeah. Didn't know if maybe Peacetime was the next expansion where CCP said turrets don't work because goons almost died for once and that's illegal. Goons didn't almost die, they pushed Sappy back to their original zones.
Yeah, I was when World War B2 started, I was like, heck yeah, F the goons. But yeah, the goons didn't quite get as absolutely slapped around as I expected them to. A lot of them quit playing because of it. I mean, yeah. Can I say I don't think Eve is in a terribly healthy spot right now. Okay, hang on. Where? Let's hit these guns here. I'm still attack current enemy. Perfect.
CCP servers go down, and goons get a geo-free card where all of Horde's caps get docked. Prior to that, they lost pretty much every engagement.
Yeah, some things definitely didn't go that well. And I know there were a ton of people that were incredibly salty about the structure changes, because right after goons turned the tide around, structure changes dropped, which made blowing up citadels a heck of a lot easier. And I know a lot of people were really pissed because, yeah, it definitely seemed like, from an outside perspective, it definitely seemed like CCP were, first protecting goons and then giving goons the advantage once the goons went on the offensive. Now, is that actually what happened? I kind of doubt it, but that's definitely what it looked like. That way they jumped into their last sector and lost the head-to-head fight. I seem to recall something about a whole bunch of Horde Titans getting hell camped. Which really sucked. They ended up with a whole bunch of stuff offline in a really bad spot. By Master, that's why you quit for sure. Change the whole momentum of that war when the outage happened. They resolved it that way. And you fully admit that it may have happened the other direction. Not saying goons didn't win. Saying CP hasn't fixed their game for almost 20 years. There are still things that are just so busted. Funny how Sappy drops the ball and suddenly they have stuff to point at as a reason why. It had nothing to do with how they were behind an industrial attack by hundreds of billions worth of ISK. That hell camp was because of server outage. Yeah, that's what I thought, yeah. But, I don't know, it sounds like you two were on different sides of that fight, so let's just make sure that it stays civil in here. We don't need to relive World War B in chat right now.
Rattlesnake.
All right, so these guys were shooting for a
Xenon
brief
defense
second.
platform.
And now they're just not. Nah, it's just a game. I know it's just a game, but I know that some people take that game very seriously. So I just, I just want to make sure that chat doesn't devolve into a screaming match.
Asgard. Xenon defense platform.
Master, you're pretty sure that Draros insulted your family in this discussion. See? None of that. It wasn't on any side. You just have buddies on both sides. Yeah. Oh yeah. No, I was. I was solo corp through that whole thing. Right. I was just I was doing my own stuff the whole time. Just, taking advantage of drastically increased mineral costs. Really, I spent most of that war mining for myself to make a buck. If I master, you're joking. You were some joker in a random corp for a few months in the middle of it. Rouse, you got the news. It's the news clippings. Still remember that sort of a person who ran a bank, then quit the game. Yeah. I remember one guy having a pretty bad real life situation, jacking all of his corp's assets and RMTing them to get money out. Obviously got banned from the game, but in an interview he was like, "Yeah, I'd do it again." I don't remember if that was the banker dude or not. Most of the involvement you had with a big corp was effing around in one of the home sectors with that guy who still has a Titan in high sec. Yeah, the Titan that just gets used for mining because that's all it's good for. And he's not allowed to leave high security with it due to him leaving it in dock in the city during that whole ship. I'm pretty sure he can't leave high sec. For some reason, I feel like it's one of those things where he legit just can't traverse a gate that takes him anywhere outside of high sec. It just doesn't work. He can't and isn't allowed to. Yeah, I think that's so funny.
Explosion imminent.
But I mean, what a claim to fame, right? I think I remember coming across him mining in Amar one day. Oh, that was pretty cool. Keeps on except Titans, and he can't warp. He can't warp due to. Wait a second. He can't warp he can't. Anywhere he wants to go, he has to slow boat? How do you get it in there in the first place? Made it during the rollout of Titans or something? Yeah, I think what happened was he built it in a station in high sec before there were restrictions on doing that. I think that's what happened. And then, yeah, it just stayed. Okay.
Rattlesnake.
Rattles are doing their job. 2 of them at least. This guy's just hanging out back there, though. Doing nothing.
The inner gates weren't changed to disallow big ships to use them, something like that, but the gate's too low and they'll disallow usage.
Yeah, and you know, from a, you know, that kind of makes perfect sense, right? You know, you want to keep that kind of stuff out of high sec, so just find every gate that leads to high sec and lock it down, and then if nobody can get in, who cares about the interior gates, right?
Surprised CCP didn't ban him and send police to his house over that. The way they acted to get a BPO you're not supposed to have by accident.
CCP now, but I guess CCP, you know, 10 years ago weren't quite as angry.
You have the whole jump beacon strat people use to reposition assets. He can't get to low or null that way either.
Now, is that because of a restriction on activating a Titan bridge in high sec? I'm gonna guess, or something like that. I don't know. Whatever the reason, I think it's cool.
CCP are more angry now because the whole thing where people from Code were hacking their stuff.
Wait, Code hacked? Or actually hacking Eve? And yes, because we can't do a Titan bridge. Yeah, it makes sense. Okay, let's
Asgard.
Did I not tell this guy to attack? Guess not. All right. Attack. Let's get the. Let's make the Asgards.
Some other people were doing it. Sure, if old members are new.
I do remember there was some kind of glitch with invention materials that was allowing people to dupe
Acknowledged.
Invention or reaction material, and they had done so much of it that when CCP found out, if they had actually gone in and removed all of the duplicated material, they would just completely crash the invention market. So they fixed the glitch and just left all the broken material in place just to keep the market alive. That was hilarious.
I know, and you do love some of the war stories you've seen game journalists do on Eve, where they can equate a rough price of equipment lost in IS to real world currencies due to Plex.
Yeah, those numbers are always absolutely insane. Battle at M2
imminent.
TAC was one such battle where the real world number was just ridiculous.
And really, Code is really a group who's just out to burn anything they can. There were a few exploits that sort of were like, really, guys?
Yeah, I seem to remember goons saying something like, we're not out to ruin the game, we're out to ruin your game. And comparatively, Code is just out to ruin the game.
If they took the stuff exploded away, it'd make a bunch of problems.
Yeah, all the Tech 2 and Tech 3 invention components. There's just so much of it. Like the market for it, like the market for it was just like drastically inflated. These Asgards aren't even going to do anything. come on, guys.
Asgard.
I think there was a bunch of moon mining exploits that did that.
That might have been it. Yeah, I don't remember the specifics. I was never an invention or like really high-end industry guy, so I never encountered any of that. There will always be people out there that just want to ruin other people's day. You'll never root them out. No, that's very true. But ruining other people's day in Eve is one thing, but trying to ruin the game is another. Absolutely, yeah. No, like, you know, for example, we're not out to ruin the game. We're just out to ruin your game. You know what? Fine. If you want to be a toxic prick, be a toxic prick. So be it. But yeah, what it sounds like what Coda's trying to do is really just break the game. Goons are just pirates and thugs. Yeah, I hate goons. I really do hate the goons. There we go. Come on. Use your laser face. Come on. Laser. Come on. Laser. Laser. This Asgard just refuses to laser.
Asgard. Xenon defense platform.
The only time you had interaction with them was you got caught out by a group of 5 of them while you were stealth mining in low sec. Ooh. Rough. Code wants the game to not exist. Goons want the game to exist and for you to suffer inside of it. As a game dev, you always try to take solace in the idea that if they ever break the terms of service, you can legally remove someone from playing. Yes! Laser! He missed. Legally remove someone from playing something at the very least if they want to keep doing it. They'll have to at least in part pay your salary. I don't just suffer as in play however you want, but not play like Code. Yeah, they had a guy at each gate in and out, and 2 were hunting you. And you're not one to combat log. Oh yeah, that's fair. Alright, like, well, I'm in it. And you're gonna fly until you die. That's, I mean, that's awful noble of you, considering who was hunting you. But, alright, just past the 2-hour mark here a bit ago. Just wanted to get that station killed. Oh, would you look at that? I've taken out the last station in Matrix 79B. Beautiful. It is now mine. That's great. Alright, I'm going to take a real quick break. So I will be back in 5. And then we will get to claiming Matrix for myself. Pause. Game paused. Sit tight, folks.
All right, I'm back. All right, unpause. All right, we need another trading station as close to right smack in the center as we can get. I'm gonna borrow this thing. No. Ooh! Stand by.
Danger. Entering system. Barca's Cascade.
I have to laser a K. Hang on.
You're making a big mistake.
Hello, Xenon K. Oh, I don't have the gun set up right on this. I'm sure it's fine.
You're in for it.
Bye.
Explosion imminent. Danger. Hazardous region detected.
So long, Xenon
Danger.
scum. So that's when Dravos not wanting to combat log got you an invite that you turned down because you wanted nothing to do with the war. I don't blame you. I didn't want to have anything to do with that war either. Although I will admit I was really tempted to join up at one point just because I really wanted to shoot the goons. But I didn't. Okay, so I'm gonna set this to
Danger. Hazardous.
Something hit
there.
us. Affirmative.
All right, we're gonna drop it. Hold on a second. How big a plot do I use? Four, 4, 2, 2, 4, 4. Perfect. Trading station. Confirm.
Process this.
Danger.
I'm gonna
Hazardous
not use
region
one of my own
detected.
for this. Just because I don't want it tied up. Okay. 20 mil. Yay. All right. I see I saw a station of some kind on the plot thing over here.
Entering system. Matrix.
So we're gonna go take a look.
Number 79B.
Insufficient funds. Claytronics factory. Why does that factory constantly losing money? Like, do I need to start only buying from myself?
Defense platform.
There it is. Ooh, yeah, let's get in and shoot it before it's got any real guns on it. Alright, keep using those, and let's fry its build storage. Looks like I'm too far away to hit the build storage. Alright. There we go. Now we're cleaning up the build storage. Bye-bye, build storage. Alright, they're not building anything else. Let's trash this. Where's the rest of my fleet? I want to see them doing some damage here. For some reason, one of my volume sliders in OBS is highlighted, and I don't know why. Very strange indeed. I don't know. I feel like these rattlesnakes are going to just not do anything. I guess I need to refit these things with plasma. So I can give them something to shoot with. Maybe just do the top and bottom of them. Make those plasma. And leave these 4 beam, and then... maybe that would be enough? We'll have to find out. Alright, so yeah, he's flying in here to attack. But he's just powering right through, not concerned about anything. I cannot stand the AI,
Explosion
the way the AI flies.
imminent.
It's so stupid.
Danger.
Oh, lovely. Yeah, that's great. Just blow those up.
Defense platform.
Are you gonna tell me you're not gonna shoot that that bit? Come on. This part is still alive. There we go. Thank you. Alright, let's join in. Bang. Bang. Fast can shoot, it'll do no damage. Oh, now they're all going to turn and fly away. Incredible. Yeah, I gotta refit these guys with plasma cannons. This is just not working.
Taking serious damage. Confirmed.
Escape. Wait, asteroid belt? What is in the asteroid belt shooting you? Why are there cock in the asteroid belt? No, 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 no. There are not supposed to be any cock. According to the bloody devs, Terran space is supposed to be completely free of the cock. So why? What gives, guys? Come on. Explode. There we go. Beauty. Alright. You two. Fine way here. You three are getting a refit. Nope, guess I can't do that. Gotta do them one at a time. Alright, L2, L3 become plasma. That's all we're doing. And then I'm going to set those 2 plasma turrets to attack current enemy. And hopefully that'll be enough to trick the game into using all of the guns. Oh crap, I forgot to turn that off. I don't actually want him doing this. No. Stop flying. Go back. Go back. Oh no. Good. Okay. All right.
Autopilot engaged.
Let's go over there and block that gate so that nothing nasty comes through. We've got hydrogen and raw scrap. Matrix 79B, you are useless. Savage Spur 1, however, has everything we need. Get wrecked, Power Distribution Unit S. You've got nothing you can do. Why are you so slow? What's your problem?
Autopilot disengaged.
All right. And we're gonna just park right there. Block space and advanced electronics, claytronics, energy cells, field coils, hull parts, shield components, turret components. Okay. I need all of those as trade wares in this thing. Advanced electronics, claytronics, field coils, hull parts, energy cells, shield components, turret components. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Is that correct? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yes, beauty. Hold up. Are you set to sell? Yes. Sell. Yes. I should only be buying. Well, not yet, but I will be only buying from me eventually. Let's see, sell. Sell. Sell is good. Sell is good. I'm going to restrict hull parts right away because I've got way too many of them. Alright.
We found something out here.
Good. Okay. Now you're well on your way. You've got a monitor and one trading ship. All right, we're going to get you some more trading ships. And you... You're going to just be a regular trading ship. You here, I've got a regular trading ship. Okay, I'm gonna need a whole lot of sunrise. Wait. What do you have for trading ships? 6 M traders. Okay. M traders are not gonna work in Tharkus Ravine or Tharkus Cascade. They will explode. Sonra freighter. $8 mil a piece. Oh. 4. And they need shield components, but hopefully I can supply shield components. No, wait, not plan build. Logical overview. Let's build them as fast as I can. I just love how crowded this whole complex is. This is awesome. Who, if anyone, okay, Cleotronics we've got, energy we've got, hull parts we've got. Okay, we've got the big 3. Beautiful. That'll go pretty quick. Oh, what did I complete? Restock cargo drones. Nice. Ooh. Oh, look at that. There is a whole bunch more promotion ceremonies. I just pulled off like 6 of these last stream, and now I've got... Oh, no. Wait. No, I did these. These are the messages I got for doing this last week. Never mind. Oh. That was a goof. Ignore me. Got her on with the Paranid, Hero of the Federation, Honorary Company Director, Ministry Helper, and Servant of the Order. How are my factions doing? 25, 21. I really gotta grind out some split standing here. see. What if... What if I just send a bunch of ore miners to Tharka's Ravine? Let's see what happens. Magnetar. 3.6. All right. Oh, I can get two? Beauty. Alright, we'll get those going. And we will get ourselves some split standing. Slowly but surely. And we've got our first shipment of energy cells to 79B. Just about done that one. Helium, hydrogen, methane, iridium, or silicon. Wow, Family Xen has everything you need. Not too bad. Guess it's really too bad that Zyarth got pushed out of there because, whew. Wretched Skies has nothing. You are useless. I guess you can get ore from Heretic's End, but I mean, that's not a lot. And these guys are still delivering stuff. And once we take Savage Spur, should it be? I'm trying to think where I should build my next collection of production stations. I know Savage Spur is slightly more out of the way than Family Xen. Family Xen has everything you need as well, in fairly okay quantities. I know Savage Spur, well, actually, yeah, Savage Spur pretty much has more. Especially considering how small of area I've explored in Savage Spur. But the logistics of this area are quite a bit worse than Family Xen. I feel like I should end up building in Family Xen. I'm definitely going to take Savage Spur because screw it. I've come this far, I want Savage Spur. But then I'm going to take Family Xen, and that's where we're going to build better versions of these stations, because these stations are incredibly limited plot size wise, just because I was trying to spend as little money as possible getting plot licenses. But being that this station, or that this area is controlled by the Xenon, I can steal it, and then plots cost nothing, and that's the way I like it. So once that happens, I can build much larger stations, and we'll be good. And you're under production. Beautiful. That's what I like to see. And the whole universe is just really hurting on shield components here. Let's see, how many? 1,680 per hour. Oh, I've got energy cells for days. That's not a problem. It is just plasma conductors that seem kind of low. I think I'm just not producing enough. Let's up the plasma conductor production. Which I know it seems kind of silly that I'm upgrading these stations when I was just saying I'm going to build bigger, better ones later, but I haven't built bigger, better ones yet, so I guess that means upgrade these ones first. Do. Confirm. 6 mil. Oh no. I don't have the money for that. Okay, there we go. Now, let's see. Where can I steal the money from? Let's see, 1 mil. Oh, let's do... Can't do much about that yet. Alright. You suck. Let's give you 3. 3. 3. Is anybody else being a pain? Oh, looks good. Alright. 13 mil. That's better. Give me enough to... Oh, that was already part of my update. Okay, perfect. That'll get those done. This has run out of hull parts. Oh, great. Okay, do you have beam turrets? Yep, alright. Oh, there we go. That was quick. We've got hull parts again. Not enough, but, you know, some. And shield components are actually coming in. That's amazing. Oh, look at all the cock. Everywhere. Not cool, dudes. Alright, I think while we wait for that to get a little bit further along, I'm going to take an Asgard and see what kind of trouble I can get myself in here. Let's go find a Stargate. Now I suspect there's probably not a lot going on in Savage Spur. I mean, it's got all the resources you need to do everything you need, but the Xenon don't even need all the resources, so it's not like they're really truly hampered out here anyways, but considering there have not been a steady stream of ships flying through this gate, I suspect there's not really a lot going on the other side, which means this should be pretty basic mop-up. Should be able to take him out pretty easily. But can I do it in an hour? Probably not. But I can certainly try. So slow. Oh. Asgards are so slow.
Entering system. Savage Spur.
Alright, slow her down. What am I looking at here? Oh, something tasty. Oh, and a blue one up there. I don't know what blue means either. I only know what purple means, and I know that means anomaly. Alright. Is that it? 2 stations? That's all we can see. Okay. Let's go. Travel drive. Speed.
Lockbox.
Okay. Yellow is lockboxes. We've got 2 Xenon defense platforms. Alright, close to each other here.
Asteroid. Unknown station. Xenon defense platform. Unknown station.
Alright, now let's just make sure real quick. Attack fighters. Set the beams up for missile defense. And let's kick a hornet's nest and see what pops out. Oh, gotta be a little closer for these guns. I'm really hoping for just an absolute swarm of defense drones. I want to see what these beam turrets can really do. Now we're hitting. And now I should check and see. Okay. Okay, you two. Right here. You two. Right there. And you guys are getting new. Okay. All right, attack fighters. Plasmas attack my current enemy. Attack fighters. Attack current enemy. I'm hoping this tricks the AI into doing what I want it to. Beauty. This is going to take a while. You fly here. Ish. Okay, if I stand up, what are your orders? Don't move. Beautiful. That's what I want to see. And get you to just stop moving as well, because I'm going to fly you manually. Gimme, gimme, gimme. You're behind the gate. Oh. Because that makes sense. Sure. All right, turbo. There they are. We're going to hang out and we're going to alternate between laser guns. Because the AI doesn't want to use them. So we're going to take advantage of this here.
Asgard.
Insufficient funds. And for 28 with the Pilati company. Love it. I also got to do something to get the vigor on my side because I want their blueprints.
Xenon defense platform.
Beauty. Oh, I'm running into the other Asgard and it's glitching me out.
Asgard.
Teleport. Make sure you no orders. Good. Don't need him turning and flying away on me. Juggling Asgards for maximum damage. I'm stuck. There we go. And the gun hasn't even cooled off yet. Guess that means I need 3, don't I? Four is a good number.
Explosion imminent.
All right, that'll be my target. I've got a third one kicking around somewhere, but I guess I'll have to go steal a fourth one. I do have one right here as well, Thorgy. But he's actually doing a real good job of defending this gate, so I don't really want to move him right now. Hey, that part's done. Okay. But as I say that, 2 S ships just fly right by. Ugh. Brutal. Alright, you find me. Your worst service crew is really good. Darn it. Alright, we're not taking anybody away there. Your service crew is terrible. So let's move. Oh, wait. Best person. There we go. Let's take Madeline, and we're going to make Madeline a manager of a station. I think I have microphone static somewhere. Stand by. I've spent this entire stream with static. I'm going to be a little choked. I need studio mode. Hang on. Webcam lining. Let's check my noise here. I think that was that. That didn't look like it was a problem, but it might have fixed something. I mean, there's a little bit of game sound that comes through my microphone because I use speakers instead of a headset. What else can I check here? I can check computer audio. Okay. There we go. Okay, so that was a problem with the audio feed coming out of my computer. Ah, man, I gotta fix that. All right, that'll be an after the stream thing. I can deal with just using a noise gate for the moment. But Joe Jordan, thank you for letting me know. I appreciate it. I absolutely cannot stand when I'm a bit of an audio nerd. And unfortunately I've made my setup needlessly complicated because it's just what I do. And the downside of that is that sometimes things get a little cranky with me. And I don't always notice because if it's just enough that it doesn't show up on the level meter, it can be a problem. But you heard it, you told me, and I fixed it. So thank you. Alright, let's keep slapping this station here. Okay. Where are my rattles? There's a rattle. This guy's just got a terrible captain. That's all that is. Why do you have a Marine? Yeah, you do not make a good Marine, so no, get out of there. Be service crew. Thank you. What are you guys? Do you guys have errant Marines? No. What about you? Yes. Not a good Marine either. What is wrong with these guys? There we go. You have almost 400 ships, all with 1 or 2 star pilots. Oh man, I know that feeling. My pilots are not terribly great. Oh, that's a lie. This guy's fantastic. Why is this guy so good? You don't use Marines on your ship's only service crew? I've been using a lot of Marines because I've been doing a lot of boarding. But yeah, these Marines are not good. These Marines are not good. Let's see. Well, 1-star Marines. All my really good Marines I keep losing because I keep using them. Imperial Majesty should have my best Marines. And they're not even really all the best. Marines on boarding become service crew to repair the ship. Good system. I like hanging on to any Marines that actually gain experience. I like hanging on to them as Marines and keeping them so that I can use them later. But my veteran Marines have a really, really short life expectancy. That is for sure. I can't believe this defense station didn't launch a single defense drone. I'm actually disappointed in it. But alright, we're bringing... Well, no, I really can't yet, because just in case something flies through. You have guns yet? No, once you've got guns, I'm going to feel a lot safer leaving you alone. Alright, advanced electronics, claytronics, energy cells, field coils, hull parts, shield components, and turret components, and that makes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, good. Alright, and I know that I don't have no storage yet, so this is pointless, but the sooner I set this up, the better. Done. Oh, and my stream bitrate 1500 is too low for 1080p. Yeah, I'm not surprised. When I upload them to YouTube, I upload with far better bitrate, but my internet isn't too happy. If I go anywhere over 2,000, I start to have issues. And I don't know, the idea of not streaming in 1080p just seems weird. Oh, somebody got cargo drones.
Xenon defense platform.
45%. Wow, no. Not even close. Where are the rattlers? Where is the rattlesnake? Why are you so much slower, dude? Did I not... Oh... did I not upgrade his engine properly? What do you have? Oh no, you've got split engines too. Split engines too. 79B. Am I doing the Yaki plot? I've technically already done the Yaki plot. But in the process, we carved enough of a path through the Xenon that they were pretty weak. So I figured I would just steal all of their sectors out of here. Kind of take easy wins. Because, yeah, they're basically crippled here. Oh, yeah, another module dead. Woohoo! Alright. What is left on this defense station here? Center bit. Just finished yours. They're sending a Xenon eye to the Terrans. Ooh, brutal. Yeah, I led the Terrans deep into Yaki's space and smoked them. Which was, honestly, I did way too prematurely. Because now I cannot get blueprints for a Kurakami or for a Maria. So I'm a little bit gibbled. Unfortunately, but oh well, living with my choices. Let's see, did that give me any real height at all? Oh, heck yeah, it did. Nice. All right. Let's smoke this thing. Hey, Renee, morning. How you doing? I'm assuming Moin is a typo when you meant morning. Fine, you just flew over the... You just flew to Earth. Okay. In a video game, or are you secretly an astronaut? Oh, an X4, okay. Gotcha. And they let you in? They didn't shoot you? That's nice. Renee is infiltrated. A cock? Uh-oh. Somebody warned the Terrans. Things are about to get really messy. You've got plus 25 with the Terran. No, not bad. When do they let you in Earth? 20 or 30? You don't mean sector Earth, you mean literally Earth. Oh! Hang on a sec. So you, actually took the time to beeline it to the actual in-game physical geometry that is Earth? So you're like way, 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 way outside the sector now? And you almost made it. Did they, you flew to Earth 4,000 kilometers from Taurus Eternal towards Earth. Wow. Did you get the burnt up in atmosphere death for it, or did you, or what happened? So I seem to recall getting way too close to Neptune one time and actually getting told that I burnt up in the atmosphere, which I thought was really dumb, because I was definitely not close enough to Neptune to burn up in the atmosphere. You got a message entering the atmosphere and you just kept flying a boom. Yeah. I'm a little bit annoyed with them that they added that. It was way funnier when you could just fly into the geometry. %. How is the station not dead yet? I want to sick the rattles on the new station, or there's 2 of them here, and I want to strategically use these rattles, so I'm hanging on to them for a minute. You can get pretty close to the Earth before the message comes out, hey? Well, I should try it one of these days, because it would be nice to get some screenshots really close to Earth. Come on, 3%, let's go. I don't even know if I'm hitting this one. I should be. I'm not seeing any flashes. Maybe I'm not actually hitting it. That would be unfortunate. But you have to take a fast ship so you can move quickly. You took the katana and it took about 15-20 minutes. That's actually not bad. I was kind of expecting way longer than that. There we go. Station goes boom. You tried to destroy a station, it didn't die. Guess what? The construction box rebuilding. Yeah, I know they do that. I saw the build storage. It's right here. It's empty, so I figured it wasn't going to be rebuilding anything. But yeah, I've had that problem many times. That's why you first destroy the storage. Yeah, if I see them trying to rebuild anything, I will definitely hunt down that storage and blow it up. Because, yeah, that is a real pain. Because all they have to do is get the module started. And it's a ton of extra shooting to get rid of it again.
Xenon defense platform.
Right, going after this one now. A little bit of altitude so I can hit everything at once without repositioning. Ooh, goody! Defense drones. All right, this is going to be fun. I really wanted to see what this Asgard loaded with beams can do against defense drones. Let's make sure I've got attack fighters. Yep, all right. Bring it on, defense drones. All right, we're going to pull up. I want to get a little bit higher.
You've been killing Xenon all day. Freed the green scales sector, whatever it's called in the sectors down the corner.
Scale plate green, turquoise sea. Hero's choice, I think, is up there as well. Yeah, that's usually actually the last place I go after, just because it's a dead end. Because because there's a spot, right before. Where is it? It's in. Yeah. So Trinity Sanctum. So it's a lot of space, right? There's a lot of space behind it. But if you blockade Trinity Sanctum 3, everything behind there is screwed. So I normally, if the Xenons start taking any of this, I'm like, okay, they're too powerful. I just blockade this and then ignore them. And they generally don't cause me too much trouble. Yeah, you needed to because they tried to kill the split. They always try to kill the split. The split are kind of pushovers. They get turbo murked by the Xenon. Alright, so I really like that even the large turrets have enough tracking speed to clobber these drones real nice. Super handy. All right. All right, let's try and get these rattles dealt with here, or get them involved. So you three, I'm gonna attack. I'm gonna see if having those 2 plasma cannons are enough to do this. Keep you far enough away, saving just in case. Laser and bolts have the same rotation speed. The lasers instantaneous. Yeah, the tracking. Yeah, so the tracking speed is best on Argon, or rotation speed, which equals tracking speed. Let's see, turrets. So the Argon, the L beam turret, 39 degrees per second, which is, you said, the same as the bolt. I think that's true. I think all of the Argon large turrets actually have the same rotation speed. Well, those are M's, so large. 39 degree, 39 degree, 39 degree, 39 degree, which is better than everybody else. Paranit are 19, Split are probably 19. Oh, Split are 30. Oh, so Split aren't that bad. They're not as good as the Argon, but they're not bad. Filati 19, and Terrans are going to be 19 as well. There we go. So, you know, tracking speed is good, but yeah, it's the projectile velocity that I really like, right? With beams. Beams do practically no damage, unfortunately, but the instant hitting is really handy. When you're dealing with fighters or fast little pain in the butt dudes. All right. Let's see, they're accelerating. Please slow down again. Okay. Let's see here. I thought I had small beams on... Oh no, small beams are also attack fighter. Okay.
Very sorry, didn't mean to do that.
Alright, take it easy. Don't be inching yourself too close now. I don't need you getting shot. Please and thank you. Only have plasma and flak on your ship. Very good choice. Very good it works, right? I mean, you know, plasma on the large turrets, flak on the medium turrets is a solid go-to. You've got the firepower to take on other large ships, and you've got the saturation to deal with fighters and M ships and stuff like that. I went with laser beams because I don't know. I like lasers. I like the light show, so that works for me. Even if you have attack stations, what count for distance is the main front weapons. That's what was destroyed. The engagement range is determined by your turret. Because if you disable the turrets, these guys, they have big, powerful main front weapons, but if you don't have any turrets set to attack something that fits the classification of the station, so in this case, all enemies, capital ships, or current enemy, they will not actually engage the station. I just tested it. I don't know who's or what is shooting the one raptor there, but he looks like he's taking damage, but he's not taking enough damage for it to matter. And it does not look like he's getting hit from the station. Graviton guns. Oh no, he is getting hit by the graviton beams. Dang
Rattlesnake. Rattlesnake.
He's also shooting him. They're also shooting each other. All right. And I really hate how this game deals with flight orders. Now it's way too low. Come on. Yeah, look at that. Like, no. Let's, let's lower you down a bit. There we go. Move you even further out because you are still getting hit by those gravitons. You're running the game last night while you were sleeping, and one of your fleets was destroyed by an eye. Included an Asgard, 5 Osakas, and 6 Sins. Oh yeah, the eye is just not even fair. Like it does ridiculous amounts of damage. All right, and now that's a lot of firepower going after this guy.
Rattlesnake.
Oh, nuts. Okay. I'm gonna jump into. I think he just got bumped a little bit too close. There we go.
Xenon defense platform.
You have taken a beating, my
Hello
dude.
there.
Hello there.
Let's see, you're still set to attack. Don't wait for signal, just begin attacking again and just try to, keep your distance this time. Alright, I'm gonna sit and wait and see where he goes. Don't need him bum rushing the station. That would be too bad. You lost 3 Osaki's to an eye almost instantaneously. Graviton cannons are no joke, man.
Explosion imminent.
They really do cause a lot of damage. Alright, we'll teleport back here. You sit in an Asgard and you see the eye coming, you can easily kill it. I mean, you can kill it, but not easily. It does take more than one full shot from the XL laser to take out an eye. Alright, I'm gonna ask this guy to maneuver around. I really hate when things are off plane. Drives me nuts. When giving orders, it should default to whatever plane the ship is on. Already. There we go. Let's drop you as well. So much micromanaging. Ugh. Your fight was out of sector. You're looking for your Osakas, and you found out by the game log that they were dead. Oh, that's the worst. It's like, hey, wait a sec. I could have sworn I had a fleet here. What happened? Yeah, it's not cool. I've lost unique ships to situations like that. It is it's not fun. Hey! None of that.
Rattlesnake.
If this guy doesn't get out of range again, I'm gonna... Okay, good. We're out of range. Notice the quests into the eye. Oh, I still have Delilah's Swan Song right here. Just hanging out in Terran space, doing nothing. I know I should use it, but I'm afraid of losing it, so I don't. Which, of course, you know, by that logic, I can't believe that I fly the Earl King around, but I do. Oh, he launched a defense drone. Well done.
Xenon defense platform.
You're gonna lose that drone real quick. Just saying.
Defense drone.
There he goes. Just like I knew he would. Alright, and now the Rattlesnake is making an attack run. Please, 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 please stay far enough away that you don't get hit by Graviton turrets. Alright, so far so good. But they slowly maneuver. Like, he's maneuvering again. He's gonna get too close. Like, he's gonna get too close. Let's see. Don't boost. Don't boost. Don't boost. You're still boosting. Don't boost. Yeah, he's just close enough that the Gravitons want
Xenon
him,
defense platform.
but they're not actually hitting him yet. He's also quit shooting for some stupid reason. What is his problem? Oh, he fired a single shot.
Explosion imminent. Rattlesnake.
Now keep a very close eye on this guy's shields. Oh, no. Now this guy's rushing in, too. This guy's going to start getting hit by gravitons.
Rattlesnake.
94, yeah.
Xenon defense platform. Rattlesnake.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to take over. Oh man, I do everything I can to give these guys every advantage, and the stupid AI just absolutely will not
Xenon defense
keep
platform.
his distance. Such a pain.
Rattlesnake.
Okay, that guy's still far enough back that we're okay. 6K, that's good. One thing I like about Terrans is that they fight Xenons outside of their sectors. There was a Xenon station right in the way of your traders, killing them all the time. Eventually the Terrans sent the Nazir to deal with the station. I do like the Terrans' insistence on fighting the Xenon everywhere they show up.
Rattlesnake.
Absolutely.
Xenon defense platform. Rattlesnake.
They do a lot of good work. Unfortunately, we're
taking hits.
They're not as effective as they could be. Because again, the AI just can't quite cut it. Alright, we're gonna just get out of the way of those guns. Alright, and then drop down so we can proceed to shoot the guns. And the other rattlesnake is, of course, pushing forward. Because of course they are. That was a mistake on my part. I am definitely going to take some hull damage here.
Xenon defense platform.
Beauty. All right. They're all in good shape at the moment. You know, all the AI needs to be able to do is, as it slowly works its way into the station, if it starts taking hostile fire, it just needs to reverse. That's all it needs to do. That would solve all of our problems. And now this rattlesnake here is firing into space. Station be damned. He's just winging it. Consider that you've freed 5 or 6 sectors from the Xenon. You haven't lost many ships. No. I think I've lost a handful of fighters. I have lost an Asgard. But I think that's it in this campaign. So starting from, or you know, this current campaign I'm doing. So Tharkas Cascade, Matrix 79, and now Savage Spur. I think I've only lost 2 ships. Oh, and there my Asgard is fighting another K. That'll be interesting to see how that goes. Game script tells if the ship is too close to the station to run towards it, cross the station to the other side, and then shoot again. Right, which is exactly not what you want the ship to do, because it will not make it across the station. If it's a Xenon station, it will not make it across it before it just explodes. It just will not. You've lost 4 Osakas and 9 Sins. Oof. That's a hefty bill. Hey, Flackwall, welcome to the show. How did I lose an Asgard? I lost an Asgard during the first... How's this guy doing? I'm gonna have to go rescue this guy. During the Yaki campaign, or Yaki mission, attacking them with the Terrans, there was a shipyard right here. I had an Asgard, and the Terran Intervention Corps had an Asgard. I was shooting the station. The Terran Asgard travel moded way too close to the station and started getting shot. So I rushed the station to try and take out its guns, and lost that Asgard, and then I couldn't get out, and I died. So, not terribly great battle tactics, but it's how it went. All right, I don't trust my Asgard to take out that K, so we're gonna just
Danger.
hop over here real quick
Hazardous entering system. Barca's Cascade.
and laser the... See, if anything gets above or below or anywhere off plane with an Asgard, the Asgard is the most useless ship in the game, and it will not attempt to maneuver to fight anything else. And the K absolutely loves being on top of you at all times. It's like the Xenon just have way better AI than the player gets with their NPC pilots. Not happy. Renee, you didn't attack the Yaki with the Terran. No, didn't you attack the Terran with the Yaki? A little different. Goodbye.
Explosion imminent.
Just go away.
Danger. Hazardous region detected.
Okay, haven't lost a rattlesnake. That's nice. That'll work. Can you play pirate style in this game? Hey, Crazy Gaming. Yes,
Entering
you
system.
can.
Savage
It's
Spur.
not a perfectly implemented system, but you can absolutely be a pirate. I'm technically playing as a pirate. Most of what I've got, I've stolen. How did I end up over here? Game? The heck? Ships didn't cost you anything. 3/4 of them were stolen by the Terrans. Stolen by the Terrans or stolen from the Terrans? Because I have absolutely stolen a ton of ships from the Terran. Oh, you made friends with a Yaki until the Terran's nothing. Ah, yeah. I have. I did that in a previous game. It worked out, but it seemed kind of boring. They made a Pirate DLC, but, well, yeah, the Pirate DLC was slightly lacking, in my opinion. It added a pirate faction, and that was about it. And the pirate faction just acts exactly like a regular faction, so it's kind of dumb. Stolen as in salvaged. Yeah, Jordan, exactly. Stolen as in stolen. Board their ships. That is how I got my 3 Asgards, was by boarding them. Sending Marines and saying, shoot everybody on board.
Explosion imminent.
Explosion! All right, there's one more to go.
Danger.
Ooh, ow. And it's right there. Ha! Beauty. All right, that took 2 Asgards, 3 Rattlesnakes. All in all, not too bad. And look at that. Savage Spur is neutral. Goodbye, Xenon. Just double check here. Yeah, no, I don't see any Xenon plots. That is fantastic. I'm gonna just take all 3 of you and go say repair. And I'm pretty sure this won't actually cost me anything because it's my ship. Confirm. All right, beautiful. So we will have to reinforce Savage Spur in a little bit, and we will get ourselves situated there. And then Family Zin is going to be the next one on the chopping block, because Family Zin is going to be where I build my next round of production stations. But that is going to be next Wednesday. Not tonight, because I've just passed the 4-hour mark, and so that is where I'm going to call it. So, big screen. Oh, hold on. What do we got here? All right, I'll answer a couple questions here. Is playing as a capital-sized ship the only viable playstyle later, or can you be some cracked ace pilot for smaller ships? You can absolutely be an ace pilot and fly smaller ships. The S-sized ships do get a little bit outgunned later in the game. I tend to fly highly maneuverable M-class ships if I really want to be an ace pilot. But all ships are technically still viable. Absolutely. Flackwell, how do people steal the Asgard drive-by without damaging anything? That is my preferred method, actually. Exactly that. Drive-by, launch boarding pods and just take off. If I'm in something that has a heavy-duty shield, I can just fly up to them and then distract their guns while my boarding pods are going in, so they don't blow up all my boarding pods. That's kind of nice. But yeah, just get something with a lot of marine capacity, and you will, on most cases, have to do more than one pass to kill them or to get the ship. But it does work. Renee, you let the Xenons now do whatever they want as long as they don't come in the sector from the splits or other. It's cheating. It's called flyby boarding. I mean, I don't know. It's cheesy. I don't know if I'd call it cheating, but I mean, to each their own. You use spacesuit bombs on the turrets and other stuff. Okay, but Renee, doesn't that cause? Doesn't that do reputation damage? Spacesuit bombs. S-ships to spend a lot on the guns you use. You can't use guns made for big ships and small ships and vice versa. No, that's very true. I like the thermal disintegrators. I think they are. If you're in a small ship and you're punching above your weight class, thermal disintegrators from the split, best things ever because they penetrate shields. Yes, but not much. You lost 2 rep per Asgard. Ooh, I don't know. I think that's 2 rep too much for my taste. Anyways, I'm going to call it. So I am out of town now for the rest of the week. So unfortunately, that means Thursday, Friday, there will not be a stream. But I will be back next Wednesday with Space Engineers. And then next Thursday, X4, next Friday, Star Sector. So by all means, come hang out, say hi. We tend to have a good time there. But until then, as always, thank you all very much for watching. Hold on. Skip the part. Flackwall! Thank you very much for the follow. Whip, whip, whip. Let's back that up and do that again. Say, as always, I have been Kanan Frost. You all have been awesome. If you've made it this far and you aren't yet, please consider following. And if you're watching this later on YouTube, please consider subscribing. It means a lot to me. And thank you all very much for watching. Have a good night. And because it's a pretty big night, let's see if anybody else is playing X4. Nobody I follow. No, unfortunately, there is nobody I can pass you off to. So we're going to end it there. Take care, folks.